Oh, I forgot to set up my phone. So, like, pigs must be flying, or it's a blue moon, or worms have ears, take your pick. It is before midnight, and I'm actually on. I actually did it. Just set this up real quick. Oops. I forgot. There we go. Alright. There's my dash. On my phone. I can see it in front of me. Already got my dash thing. Okay, there we go. So, I'm gonna do stuff. Although really quick, I'm gonna empty the last few bits out of my inventory because I forgot to do that before I set myself ready. Ha! Oh, it's night now. Put subspaces, but yeah, I got a little more real quick. Just gotta chuck some stuff at to my grand company. That should be good. And there. It should take a second. And go find where I left everyone standing. I'm like, bye guys. When it decides to load anyway. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna get that can go. That can go. Better than that. Oh, I might hold on to that though. My dancer. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oops. Paste. Why do I? Oh, I need to deal with that. Those are from Red Mage. Quite put that on. I really need to deal with all my chocos. I have them all set up right now for how I want them, like... There's a method to my madness, so... Or else normally I'd sort my inventory, but, yeah. Like I need to re-enable next month my other... I have a fourth retainer, but I don't pay for all the time. And I think I need to... Oh. Wait, can I use that? Oh, I can. Hey. Okay, that I want to put in my glamour box. Oh, right. Add that to the pile. I need to go put that in my house. Close enough. Okay, there's a bit of space anyway. There's a bit of space. Another. Oh, hi there, hippie. Good after... Well, I guess not afternoon for you. It'd be... Sure. You late night? Evening? Probably late night. Good. Math. It is... My brain is not ready for math today yet. I need to dump a few more of these sort of ones. Oh, okay. Good very early morning then. I was way underestimating my math there. I usually have a better idea of... I'm in a Discord with a whole lot of people in the UK and Australia and things, so usually I have a better sense of time than that, but... It's early for me to be on. I'm all thrown off. Oh, I'm being patted. Oh, ever the problem of a... I'm always too slow to react. Problem with being on a controller sometimes. I got patted. Oh, sure! Anywhere you're particularly in, or? I should meet you? Oh, okay. Well, that's where I am. I'm just over by the aft castle. Right, better over here, because you go near the Aetherite and it's chaos. As with every server, I gather. Oh, it's nice when the full sky is out. So have you actually slept yet? Slept yet, or, Oh, okay. That's fine. Have you slept yet, or are you up early? Up early. Ah, okay. Oh, blimey then. That's really early to be awake. My goodness. I am not a morning person. Or at least not on waking up early morning person. More the opposite. Get rid of that. Ugh, so much bits and pieces. I went and filled my inventory with more stuff because originally I have a house but I was really afraid for a little while I wouldn't be able to get on for a few months, and I thought I was going to lose it. So I, like, removed everything from my house and put it into safe storage and everything, and so my inventory became even worse. Oh gosh, well thank you for the sub! Holy smokes, thank you! Okay. Alright, so that my glam lesser. Yes. Aha! Would this be you? Ah, I guess so. Welcome to Turtle. All my friends just call Adamentoy's server Turtle because it's easier. Shorter. Be nosy. Oh, you've got all the XR gear too. Oops. Probably gonna go work on more MSQ. I left them all standing on a cliff. Ah, Dark Knight. Oh wow. Nice. Oh, and Scholar. Ugh. I can't Scholar. I'm not very good at preemptive healing. I'm much better at reactive, so White Mage has been my fave. And Monk, isn't it? Oh no, Paladin. Oh! Wow, that is very... What you... It looks very monkish. Oh, is that PvP? Wait a minute, I could be actually examining. Huh. That's definitely interesting gear for a paladin. Made me think you were a monk. Though I suppose part of it's because of the Mikote pose. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now you look paladin. You just need the shield. I have a paladin, but it's very still small. It's been a long time, kind of out of practice with it. I mostly tanked when I was like 50 and below. I didn't do like high-end tanking at all. I just did it to help my friends in the FC who were... When everyone was on like DPS and white mage, it was like, well, I guess I'll try tanking. Yeah, my mains are all like... I got my red mage. When it decides to go... Oh. Excuse me. Oh, that's random. Hmm. Oh my gosh, I just switched game? I bet I'm about to be 90k'd. I'm sure unless I didn't click it. Oh, there we go. No, I just didn't press it properly. There we go. So I got my red mage. It's at 79. It's almost at 80. Oh, that's really random. I don't usually get random party invites. That's something I haven't experienced that since 11. Oh, blue mage. I've unlocked it on my one alt, but I haven't unlocked it on this character yet. One of these days. So that's my best job. And then... I've been doing a lot of dancer. I really like my dancer. I've been just up to 74, so I'm getting there. I spent forever in this dungeon to get all that gear because I really liked it. A raise. You're welcome. Oops. No, it's like, oh, I can't type right. I got my Sam, which is like getting there. And yeah, my paladin's back at like just on the cusp of 60. So, but I still have level 50 gear because I don't play it usually in high dungeons, so I'm not confident enough. So, every other job is down from there. So, yeah, mostly I just... Mostly I sit on white mage. That's the main. So... That's what I feel most safe on. A map? That's more buttons, though. Old habits die hard. I just do that. I'm on controllers, so... I already have way too many buttons. I'm pretty used to doing this because I've been playing. 11 was the same way. You had to kind of, so. I'm pretty set in my ways at this point. All right. Yeah, I like controller. I don't know how people can play on keyboard. I just become a fumbling. Like if I have to try to use my keyboard rather. If I have to use my keyboard, I just become a fumbling mess. I can't. It's like I might be able to dodge things, but don't guarantee anything else. All right. Yeah, I got 1.0 for free because I'd played, or 2.0. I got 2.0 for free because I'd played 1.0. So but I wanted, I think, still, like, early access and things. And, like, I think one of the pre-orders or something like that. So I got the PS3 version as well. So I do have a Realm Reborn for PS3. And then I upgraded to PS4, even though I don't have yet a I still don't have a PS4. It's... Ugh, long story, but... but I have a copy of A Realm Reborn for it. I suppose it won't be too much longer before they're like, free upgrade to the PS5! Once they have to cut off the PS4, inevitably, eventually. Yeah, I played on PS3 a little bit, but not for very long. Before long, it just... I was able to get my computer running it better, and... yeah. So I mostly played just on my desktop or on my laptop, but both are kind of old systems at this point. It's a miracle pretty well. It's running it as well as it does, and I'm able to stream. But, like, I don't think I could, like, do, like, I'm not much of a raider anyway. I'm not really keen on a lot of the really hard fights, and I don't know if I could ever play them, much less stream them, because my FPS would just be, like... it would be really awful. But... for most things I seem to do, it does okay. This poor old box. A poor old desktop here. But, that's why I've been trying to stream more and things, hoping eventually I can actually, afford to do some updates. Build at least a new motherboard and CPU would be nice, even if it's not, like, a super new one. Anything at this point would be pretty much even like what would be an upgrade for someone else would be a massive upgrade for me. Or rather, like, whatever someone would be upgrading from. Like, I'm sure anything you would upgrade from at this point would be fantastic for, like, would be a huge update for me. The cast-offs. Yeah, my box it's an Athlon 2. It's a really old CPU. So, yeah, I do okay. And then, yeah, I'm actually using a PS2 controller. I have a converter. And I know I could be using, like, I have my PS3 controllers and stuff, but I prefer the old trigger style that are buttons instead of the switchy doodle thing. So, I still use... I like my old DualShocks. So... I'm a little set in my old ways sometimes. Yeah, my specs are pretty... That's why I'm just like... They're mostly there at this point because it's hilarious. Not because it's impressive. It's hanging in there, so... And it was the CPU and motherboard I have even right now my sister just gave to me because she didn't need her desktop anymore, so... I couldn't complain at the time. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been able to afford to build a new box, so... Oh dear. Such is the life. I'm an artist, so I do a lot of like arts and crafts and stuff, and that's how I make money, but it's not the most lucrative at times, especially when there's no conventions right now or anything, so it's been a little tough. Yes, yeah, I know. People like to see what you're running. So in my case, they can look at it and go, "Holy how is she streaming?" Yeah, I'm pretty impressed. It seems to do okay. I was a little worried when I got, because I originally had a much lower GPU. It was a 460 SE, and one day it finally just like died, and I had to like find someone in my city who was selling an older card for cheap. So I found a 670, and I was like, I was worried it would bottleneck, and I'm sure it probably is a bit, but it seems to be doing okay. Probably. The problem is I'm very careful about taking commission work for art because unfortunately my art how to put it, I'm very mood oriented, and the past few years, given it's been kind of really stressful and a wee bit depressing, it's hard to feel able to draw an art. I went a good few months without drawing squat. Hello, cat. Hi. So I'm very careful about taking commission work because I hate to get a picture and then lose the mood to work on it. So that's why I tend to do a lot more. I pre-make jewelry and things and try to sell it and stuff like that. Okay, cat, you're not sitting here because you're gonna be in the way of my keyboard. Cats. Oh my goodness, Penny. Penny. This is why so far of the couple emotes I have for my channel, it's of my cat. One of them, anyway. I still have to make one of the other one. Oh, big kitty. Anyway, it was nice to meet you in game. I should probably actually go do some, something a little more exciting than standing here. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, sometimes, oh. My two are brother and sister, and they're fairly, like, they have kind of a love-hate relationship. They sometimes have little snits at each other, but luckily they never really go at it too bad. But on the other hand, they're not as snuggly. Like, I used to find them curled up beside each other all the time, and now they seem to have a bit more space between each other. I don't think I need anything right now, since unfortunately mostly it's just lots of cutscenes right now, but, I'll let you know if I do need something. Yeah, lots and lots of cutscenes. But I'm excited. I'm so glad to finally be getting through this last bit of story, because I've been dodging spoilers for, forever. Yeah, let me, there you go. Oh, Penny, why are you back? What? What's with you today? Hmm? Hi. Oh, yes, I know. I know. Poor kitty. No, no, you're not lying here, honey. Go on. Whenever I start streaming, I swear, they know, and then they start bugging me. Alright. Let's see. Go back over here. All right. Oh, it's raining. Lovely. Cat, what are you doing? Yeah, I think I left I left everyone standing over here. I think I'm in the very last quest of the this patch, I believe. Yeah, kind of. You're hanging here. Oh. Gone. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh, cat. What? I'm trying to play a game, Penny. Big baby. Alright, fine. Come on then. I'm resigning to my fate. Okay, but don't take your claws in there, okay? Well, it is true. Our findings have raised more questions than they have answered. It's not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. And, if nothing else, we have spared Ulmor from invasion. There's that. Move this. Spit over. Okay, no, you're not going there, Penny. Okay. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I wish you were a shoulder cat. Okay, no, down then. This is why I need arms and chair with arms again. Cat protection. This chair I'm on doesn't have arms, so they could just jump up. They come up right behind me, or they come up beside me from one side. I chuck them down, they just go around and come the other way. Or their favorite game is to come up from behind me and then go around me. My goodness. Yes. Okay. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Ain't that the truth? Does she really not mind working alone? Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. We can but uncover Elidibus's true origins. We may yet come to an understanding of his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Oh, they've teleported me for me. That's kind of them. I always appreciate that. When it decides to load anyway. There it goes. Uh-oh.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Seriously?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
I can see that.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Yeah.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
Okay, but sometimes doing your bit is being a guard. Not everyone can look. You know?
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Okay, but what about the people of your city, dude?
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yes, but... well, yes. Well...
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Yeah, really.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Uh-oh. That's a fast-moving storm.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh. Oh. Oh, shit.
Wicked light.
I know what that is. Seen that before.
Pivot 12.
A star shower.
Hello, Heidelin.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think. I hear it.
Me too. Did I not tell you, my friends?
Oh, lordy.
You are warriors of light. You're back.
Oh.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Oh, Lord.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Yep.
just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Mm-hmm. And no one, of course, sees that sus-looking exit. Except us, of course, because there's no way that doesn't look super un-warrior of light to disappear in a poof of darkness. Oops. We're still over here. It did remind me of it. Amarat, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though this is, I'm certain our friends of the guard will use the echo well, or with good intentions at least. Though I like not what it portendeth, I, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that the star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus has claimed, that he too seeketh the star's salvation for one. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Yeah. Probably not. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Yep. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after they have been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of life, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amararo launch, but you should be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merwib took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged with the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, with thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anemonis to us. Okay. Well. Wait a minute, let me find the shortcut. Of course, the big difference with the source is they're well aware of the echo, and they had, like, Minfilia to be all like, this is what you've got, this is what's going on. We don't know everything, but... And in the science and things to all, like... work together. A whole bunch of people running off, pretending to be warriors of light, all on their own Z's, is like, oh boy! Where in Amarung? I mean, you know, around. Around. You again. I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Oh, don't get to choose what I said. Okay. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. Although I hope I've told them, hey, if you see any guys in, like, dark or light robes, long, mysterious looking, kind of creepy, maybe don't listen to them. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do whatever needs doing out there, no matter how small. Boy. And when a larger threat looms, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Just be careful of Asians! I'm just gonna do that one. Go on. Go on, go. Keep your nose out of trouble. Warrior of Darkness End, thank you. Maybe I should have said the other one. But anyway, too late now. Has it loaded or is it we go in? Oh, it looks like we go in. Okay. Well... Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. So deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Aw, thank you. Will do. Much appreciated. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. It's true. Apparently. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, it's all the same. It's all part of the same terrible scheme. It's hard not to take his message to heart. I take it they were suitably inspired. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Admiral's newly anointed envoy, you know. Minfilia was delighted. The world is never in need of heroes, she said. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Well, your findings at Anamnesia Anitor do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any potential avenue of investigation. Yeah, we're kind of stuck. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ystola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. And then hope there's anything there that helps. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. And I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you needn't worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have an empty to attend to, don't we? All right. I look forward to your return. Oh, here comes the other one. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Fuzzy. Why now you, huh? Not like it's remotely food time or anything, you know. Let's have a little cuddle for a minute. He's not quite as... Let me snuggle you as Penny is. He's more like... He likes a moment and then... Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness. You're so big, buddy. Okay. Come on, sit down. Lie there. If you're gonna stay. Come on. Settle down. There we go. Somewhat, anyway. Then, it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Nope, nope, wrong button. Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference. I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Thus, hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. Oh boy. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Yeah, apparently they've needed that. Okay. Alright, buddy. Not holding still. Down you go. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Go rest. One of these methods will work, it must. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lena. She has more than enough to worry about already, but I swore that I would return you all home. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavor to take breaks where appropriate, while Lena is watching. I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest, both of you. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I would think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. Oh my gosh. There's so much to be done and so little I can do to help, but you can count on me to play my part in the empty. Ought we inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. There was sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attentions toward next. Knowing not whether Elidibus, or our ever-waning connection to the source, representeth the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Not to mention there's the whole, new ultimate weapon thing, guys! We have kind of forgotten about that. Never fear, I too will continue to assist the Exarch to my best ability, and if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. Everyone's on him to sleep. Poor Gra. Worse than on me. do. A pleasure as always, Miss Espoir. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite. Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Do do boo boo boo. Hair coming out of the pillow. That is a big pot. Mistress Espoir. It's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Yeah, howdy ho, stranger. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside, and then clear as day, warrior of light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glenard the old, "But I'm your best customer" routine until he agreed to bring me here, and now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Some bastards walking around wearing Ardbert's limettes? Ardbert? Like a secondhand jerkin? I love kiosks. Yup. I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. In a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sophie. Wow, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hey. I saw on Discord it looked like you were streaming. Hi, how are you? Look, I'm streaming and it's not past midnight. Or, it's not stupid o'clock. I'm doing alright. I did. Oh, hi, Angel. How are you? Too. And I guess hello to any other people who came with Sophie here. My name is Jen. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. You're alive. Aww. Well, that's better than the alternatives, so... Well, that's... At least, I hope things are improving a bit. Just waiting a minute for people, because I don't want to... I'm, in the middle of cutscene, and this one isn't voiced, so I'm here trying to speak lines. Gosh, what do people do when they're usually so like I'm kind of, I guess, a variety streamer, although I've mostly just been streaming FF14 at the moment because I'm on a big 14 kick, but I stream other games too sometimes, and I do a little crafting and drawing too, so I do a lot of things, but mostly right now Final Fantasy XIV has my attention. Although I'm hoping to get a little a USB to HDMI adapter thingy, so I can maybe see if I can stream from my Switch, which would be fun. Especially because a friend gave me a late birthday gift of a new game off the store. I just have to decide which one I want to get. So I'm like, be nice to stream. And then I'll be streaming something that isn't 14 for a while. Just have to decide which. There's a strong chance it might actually be my first Pokemon game, but we'll see. I have to decide still, because there's also Disgaea 6, which I really want to play, because I play a lot of Disgaea games, are a big other gaming choice I do. Yeah. Just gonna... Yeah, so I'm in the middle of a cutscene discussing things with my little not Lelafell friend. Not Lelafell, because in the game I'm in, we're in like an alternate world, and they call themselves dwarves instead of Lalafell. But she's a Lalafell, really. Tell you what. I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye, here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we aren't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lamitz Ardbert. Oh yeah. Chaos pissed. I love it. Step 1. Gotta make a fist. Step 2. Extend your arm like so. Step 3. Beat him senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. But I'm a white mage, remember? Oh dear. Ah, meanwhile. The Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Oh no, cat. Your timing.
World again.
Oh. Ah, Big Kitty's here to see us again. Earlier it was Penny, and now he's taking his turn to harass me. Say hi to everyone, Big Kitty. He's like, why are you facing me this way? What's all this? Oh, Fuzzy. Okay, come on. What? It's not food time. You got a few hours to go, buddy. Okay. Oh my gosh, you think I didn't feed them this morning, but I totally did. I did. I fed you. So I don't know. I don't know what this is about. Right. Oh dear.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Oh. Oh shit.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh, Graha. Oh boy. Being part crystal is about to catch up on him, I think. At least I get that feeling. Uh-oh. Ah. Are we going to get context, game? To how... No?
The dream again.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Meanwhile, in the source, yeah, okay.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Oh boy. We really didn't need another mysterious robed person. Cripes.
Falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Well, that's likely an Ascian of some sort.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, that sound effect right there. Well, that was the end of, I think, 5.2, so this should be starting 5.3. Getting there! Ugh. Because there's like, there's 5.4, and then 5.5, and then 5.55. And then I'll be ready for Endwalker. You're anxious. I'm anxious, dude. Ah, Mistress Espoir. You will be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede, it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Cornet, how very opportune. Oh. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? It seems I probably do. Wonderful, wonderful. I want to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale has set the record straight. Finally, the people see them for the great heroes they were. Or great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Well, you know, that'll, 'cause reasons. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. Then the commotion died down, and you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Cornet, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have an account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Okay, we're thinking. Oh. Okay, I'm curious. I beg your pardon. You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I shall bid you... I bid you a pleasant day. As I stick in words that weren't there. Okay. Where to? Guess all the way up here, right? Yeah. Where I'm going. I know where I'm going. Boop. To the library. Wrong way. Up. And up. I figured. That's it for the voice acting for now. Cornet, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only on the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. What were you guys doing in here? We've been keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Now, how many will be picture books? Were one to pore over the annals of Vadric history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of the individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tothwil, the legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solard, the fabled Drawn and Galgant duo of Obert. And no list of Vadric heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older text, she too was called a Warrior of Light. I've got company again. It did surprise me how ready the people were to forget the negative associations with the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but revile. Yeah, don't I know it? Far cry from its beginnings. Oh. Oh, look. I know that character. This, my friends, is Norvant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become known as the Warrior of Light. It is the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet. Whatever. Despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, the Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. This cat. Come on, buddy. Oh. Come on. Here you go. I'm so covered in hair today. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses. Over time, they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds. If crossing the rift were that easy. And there I was thinking I was special. Well, no, because we know all the original 1.0 people were Warriors of Light, so, and there was a whole bunch of them. So. I think the important thing is that Heidelin has used it. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, there's a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. Surprised Morwen hasn't picked up that we're here not calling me Dark Warrior of Darkness, but Warrior of Light. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Yeah, okay, maybe he has noticed. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light have given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ooh-ah! Oh, she has my hair. Ricky Teo? Yes, Ricky Teo. Are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkell. You're well? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? My name's Ricky Teo, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Oh gosh. Oh boy. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious tomes. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. Yeah, I remember you. Even children want to become warriors of light. No harm done, to the children at least. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvant. When I told Arkell and Irwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little too difficult for one so young, but Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Teo to the Spargerix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Cherugans at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems like we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Yeah, I need an in the middle of these. Okay, I'm gonna be mean and go with this one, because I mean, I'm kind of busy. Really? Thank you so much, Warrior of Darkness. We'll see you at the palace. Spudgerix. Or however you spell it or read it, whatever. I got Chirugans down at least. Pretty sure I'm saying that one right. For the most part. Oh. Oh, guys! Oi! Big kitty. One sec. Hey! Boy, you're really at it tonight. Right, nope, that's a different quest. There it is. Just go to the Aetheryte. That'll work. That'll do. No, I think I have to go out and around. Yeah, here we are. Here's everyone. It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. Yeah. After you finished helping Ricky, can you help us become warriors of light too? Oh boy. Jessima's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. Ooh. A warrior of light a warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer blade myself, but to each their own. She wants to be like, shoot. See how her eyes shine, my friend. We have made her day. Asian machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. So, as difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Exactly my point! If everyone leaves, you're leaving all your other people, like, in trouble by leaving, potentially. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirukans may set forth to aid people in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just to watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust with you a task? I have placed an order at the sweet sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the sweet sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Penny. Oh, fine. Fine. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist her in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. We'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Oh boy. You guys see that I'm a white mage, right? In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Yeah, talk to Alice. No, no, no. Don't do that. Too many grown-ups would only dismiss Riki Tio's sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to her friends. We know you're busy, but we just want to be like you. We hope you'll teach us how. Yeah, it's not really something you can teach. We won't move an ilm until you return. If it's to be had at Sweet Sieve, I assume the ingredient is some manner of crop. Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you're keeping an eye on Riki Tio. Let's see. I'm assuming, yeah, over there, okay. I'll just run through the Aetheryte Plaza. Penny. Oh. I thought I'd be in here. Okay. Alright, where are they then? Oh. Pfft, outside. Okay. I've almost figured this place out. Still a few spots that are a little weird. Oh, okay. Crops. Gotcha. think I've been back here. Are these small enough? Okay, Penny. Oh my gosh, cat. Cat number 2. Oh no. Okay, get down. I swear I'm gonna shove them both out the door at this rate. Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we are going about that now. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Yep, hi. Right. Lest you wonder, Tissameel's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vine. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here, have some more, kid. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Tissameel? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become... Just a second. Come on. Here. Okay. Okay. Oof. I gave the cats a few treats. So hopefully that will, oops. Oh, I forgot something. Hopefully that'll calm them down. Because clearly they were after something off of me. So I did that and then popped to the bathroom while I was standing up. Okay. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary at the End Warrior of Light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Oh, Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must have already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Oh man, I just realized if all of them have actually gained the echo. Oh boy, if any of them echoes me, they're in for a head full. And then maybe they'll be like, maybe I don't want to be a warrior of light. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chessmeal. It would seem I have been laboring under misapprehension. I had convinced myself it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow men abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch, laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in a good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange or distant land, after all. Norvant has become as a home to us and her people our own. Let us return to Spigerix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. going the right way? Probably. More or less. No. No, not quite. And that won't be the right way. Over here. Third time the charm. I point myself right. There we go. Okay. Ricky Tio was beaming with pride when she returned. It may have only been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Huzzah! You're back! We're ready to start learning! Ricky didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? After chatting with Akril and Urwell here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain the request themselves. Oh boy. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Ricky Tio has delivered her grapes, as have I. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Ricky Tio a little taste. Oh, get a dose of her own medicine then. Alright. What is your proposal then? Warrior of Darkness, if you've finished helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Jessamine kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the youngins will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once, everyone. Follow me. Alice, just wait, come on then, children. Alright, then. Out. Use that. Nice and quick that way. Okay. It should be safe enough with the children here. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. Uh-huh. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active during the return of the night, with the return of the night, and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesameo's lure, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats aren't want. Oops. The bats won't nest. Or want to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have 6 lures, 3 each, for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Is that what we're doing, Alice? Oh my gosh, thing. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes! There's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Cornet. Anyway, while we hunt bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. There she goes. Okay. Do. Okay, there's one. Oh. I wonder. Oh, 3 this time. Oh, pardon the holy. I know it's a little loud. Still only got 1, apparently. Okay. Okay. The bats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing. Well fought, Cornet. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice. Which means the victory goes to Alice. Cornet collected 5. Oh! Oh, I did pick the worst spots. Oh, could lose. Ha! Ha! Whoops! Because I got... Okay. Because I got 3 bats when I went by the building, but I only got 1 bat the other 2 locations. Okay. I see your game. I did it! I bested Cornet. In another god's damned life. You didn't even try, did you? Look, I went to the closest spots, I'll say. And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Oh, come on, Alice. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. Those bats were down before they knew it. Even our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Cornet, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong ever since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and sister, see, and I promised myself I would learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home, and we're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkell? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Oh, really? Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Guys, I just cast Glare. I must have cast Glare, a little Dia, a little Ascension. That's about it. Oh, and okay, a little Holy. There's a little Holy in there. I understand how Arkell feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention on donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Yeah, really. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rain and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. Uh-oh. We gotta get you back together. As you ponder Alice's words, you were taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Screwed. There we go. My sister found a couple of vanilla cokes the other day. They're kind of rare here. Okay. This way. God, that lookout taunts me. And that one. That one. Hello, lookout. We meet again. Okay, maybe just a couple quick tries. I'm gonna get it, man. I was so close earlier. Ha 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 ha! There, I did it. Let's get the XP. Heck yeah. That is a pretty good view. Do, 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 do. Uh-oh.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Oh. Oh, hello, Echo. Well, this is one way to get some info. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
I don't know, that felt a
I
little
see
important.
You intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Let's go with number one.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Oh.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service of one
Selfless.
true world and turned them to ash.
They're selfless. Uh-huh.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Save.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Gah.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Oh man. Oh no, why are your other arm?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
No, you're not unharmed. Yeah.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Oh. Stupid cat.
Please make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope, or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh, really?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Oh. Oh.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Kinda knew this was coming, but boy. I'm so glad I found you both. Both you and the Exarch. Look at your arm. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Ooh, a croissant. Had one of those earlier. No, I don't even know what the best food is. Whatever, give me that one. The rest of our conversation must wait. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spajarix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. Yeah, about that. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Cherugans are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Extra told me where to look. I see. It cannot be easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spajarix. Oh boy. That's a big drop. I mean... There we go. Oh boy, everyone getting themselves into trouble. And here. Oh well, he's sitting up. I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Yeah. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? Green found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. It appears our friend has already awakened. For that, at least we can be thankful. Yeah, that's what I said. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. Yeah. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, and as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. But there was no actual fainting until now. Oh, you're back, for goodness sake. Hello. What now? You had a treat. Hmm? Go on. Boy, they're needy today. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Cornet, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Cryo about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has been invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck, Lug, and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are to your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. So in other words, lie down, Thancred. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Cornet. Yeah, we certainly could see this coming a mile away. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle-boned non-Adrianarian. That chafes. Okay. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Alright. Pray return to the rising stones. Oof. Actually, wait a minute. Let's freebie it first. Okay. I'll go back to Mardona. Hang on. Anyone even on? No, it's just me. Okay. We run out of our other usual action right now. Oh. I'm so busy I couldn't even hear the warp sound. Oh, Limsa. I mean, it makes sense why Limsa is so popular, but at the same time, it's funny. Back in 1.0, it was Ul'dah. Ul'dah was the place to hang out. To the point that everyone, at least people I was around, we called it Lagda because it was so laggy. Because everyone was there. I don't remember precisely why. Well, I think it was because the Circle of Knowing, I think maybe was pretty easy, and the market boards are easier to get to, perhaps? If I remember right? So in other words, similar to the reason everyone's in Limsa. I feel a little bad. I've been kind of over there for a while. Someone's looking nervous. Cornet! What excellent, I mean awful timing! Uh-oh. Oh boy. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Cryo's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Pardon me. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping quiet. Oh, but listen to me. And I call myself a receptionist. I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. Well, for meant to be checking in. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure that there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Oh boy. So we get to see behind the door! I keep looking at this door. Oh. Oh, that's new.
Excuse us.
Oh.
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Oof. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. You've come a long way, so do take ease while you can. Cornet, if you could spare a moment, while Crow goes and finds this expert of hers, There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out so well, so I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Are you cooking, Tataru? Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. gonna bring food across the rift. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I was about to complain. Oh my goodness. Okay, up here. I think up. Just knows I've walked in these doors accidentally often enough. There we go. Oh, look at her. Oh my goodness, Tataru. It makes me sad so many people haven't seen minor Tataru, because that part got removed from the between stuff from Realm Reborn. She was once tried to be a minor. It was super cute. There you are, Cornet. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryo, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but if it doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best to order and taking, for the order and taking on this job. And that, to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinarian skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. It shouldn't be long now. Oh my goodness, she's gonna be an Omnicrafter before long, yes! Ah, brilliant. I love it. Everyone always complains how useless Minfilia is, but it's like, okay, but Tataru though. She, like, does so much. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Oh, good old Brad. Hey, bread can smell fantastic. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of aether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. Mm-hmm. Oh, mm-hmm. No. There is truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Amen. Kryle, and if it isn't Rambros, too. Oh, hello. I trust you require no introductions either, Cornet. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. Oh, that's who she went to talk to. Okay. Because of course he's Charlie and he's got the thing on right on his noggin. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. Oh, she's told him about Gra. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Ahem. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Oh. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest at ease in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Cornet. If you would be so good as to see Rambros's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Oh, Tataru. Munch, munch. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tartaru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority of regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for a few of those. For those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that is what we now call the Archon loaf was born, a creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnable convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspected just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. You could probably use it. Boy. Ugh. Oh, there's plenty to go round. I'll make sure to wrap up an extra slice. Cornet, when you deliver the loaf, please make sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're all doing everything we can, and that we're praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Well, it sounds like it'll do them good anyway. When everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Cornet. Gods know you deserve a treat. Mm-hmm. There we go. I know, for the cute Taru moment collection I've got going at this point. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Ah, for goodness sake. There. Okay. Yes, we can end. That's all I wanted. There we go. Wait, is Cryo there? She ran off. No, she ran off. Okay. Because I need to really exit. So now we're playing food delivery. That's okay though. Yep, I do got business. Ah, you are returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12? Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Ambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge ahead forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Oh, good.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red. Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
Give it time.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
About that Alpha now. I think we're gonna be truthful.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
No, but...
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Oh.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. then that an idea occurred to me. Namely, that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Boy, what did you do?
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
Mm-hmm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Oh dear. Oh, Alice, you know Alice likes someone. She gets super pissed at you. You know she cares. Alright, let's hear it. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. Yeah, I'm not surprised Tancred gets it. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. And now... Oh, Reen. No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success, truly. I'm sorry. I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alice. Aww. Aww. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said. Or rather, shouted. Having oft been the subject of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch. But I do understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did, certainly. Hast thou a moment, Cornet? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change to his ethereal composition. Oh, right. Right. Though I'm really confused, because he's not like these guys. He does have his body, because he was brought over with the Crystal Tower, right? Because they actually, like, the Crystal Tower vanished from the future and went to here. Because I even read the little short story the other day on the website. Or earlier today, even. And they talk about how, like, the Crystal Tower is gone. So, I thought it would be, like, entirely him. Although, on the other hand, his body is kind of turning to crystal, so he doesn't have a body for long. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Although I suppose the scholar in him would want to, like, not lose the knowledge he's gained. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us hope to a cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self simply that himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the later to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Well, I got through that Urianger speak pretty good. Anything new or just the same? No, it's the same. Yeah, I'm sure you're eager. The vile he says when he says Asians. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Ooh, pardon me. I'm actually gonna BRB really quick. I need to get up for a second. I'm back. For goodness sake, neither cat was in here when I left. Both are in here now, and one had taken my chair. And she gets so pissy when I move her. Oi. Alrighty. Focused again? There we go. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions, yes. Just so. There is one other matter. In light of her deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anudar. Might I trouble you to visit her, Cornet? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of someone less prone to collapsing. Yeah. Fair point. My thanks. You may leave the Assassins to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Ulmor. And when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. The plumbing. If you are bound for Ender, I suggest you go via Vimel, the Vimel Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat to you. Ah, yes. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear that, the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dinner table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Doo-doo. Alright. Oh, hello. Welcome. To me sitting here playing 14. I'm not good at this still. Hi. This way. Okay. Oh, well, by that I mean I'm still not good at being all like, hi, person to my Twitch channel. I've been playing 14 since 1.0, so... So I even have a character with a legacy mark, so yeah, I'm... The reason I'm only just now getting through 5.0 is just I got kind of behind. I had some time when I couldn't play and stuff like that, but that's why I'm only now getting through all this. Luckily, hopefully just before Endwalker. Oh, okay. So I guess I should be saying welcome to you. Oh, hello, cat. Yeah, I've been playing since, I remember even playing a little bit the original 1.0 beta. So, and I played FF11 before it, so yeah, I've had FF14 for quite some time. No, cat, you are not eating that. Let me go. Yeah, it's been a while. I can't... It's been a blur even at this point. Yeah, I played a little bit of the beta, and then my friends who we played FF11 together, they were like, one had even been in the alpha, and they were like, yeah, FF14, I don't know if it's gonna, like, be good. They were kind of worried, but they still bought the pre-order. And then everyone was like, yeah. And then we knew it wasn't going well, but then my friend found it at Walmart for $10, and I was like, you know what? For $10, I am willing to have a look at it for fun. And at that point, they'd started to patch it, and it was free, so I jumped in. And then I got it for free, and with a Realm Reborn for free, and everything, so... Yeah. So if you have any questions, I could certainly answer some. Wow! Holy moly! Holy smokes! I certainly paid more than that. Going in circles here, I know where I'm meant to be going. Yeah, that's a good deal. Gosh. Nice. Essie is really good about, discounting it a fair bit. And having sales and stuff like that. So, like, I think that's what happened to me with FF11. I got, like, the base with the 3 expansions, and it was only like $20-30 at the time. I totally didn't even read that. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Yes, I'm streaming hell. Oh, why were you talking to me? Oh, one moment, I'll be right back. There, okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. My sister found a bee at work the other day, and it doesn't seem to be well, and she found it... Whoops. Oh, okay. And, she found it in the same spot she left it, so she kind of just picked it up, and it's just crawling on her hand, looking kind of sad, so we've put it in a box, and we've put some sugar water there for it, so we'll see. Go on, sweetie. Down you go, Penny. So I now have a bee in a box. It doesn't seem to be flying, so... I guess we'll see what happens. Bumblebees are pretty. It's definitely nice little bumblebees, so... They're pretty... chill. If you're careful with them, it seems. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Yeah, kind of figured.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
The echo might help. You win the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Uh-oh. Aw, frack.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Oh boy. Well, YOLO, I guess. Oh, okay. I see. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Either or, really. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? Well, no, I wouldn't say that. You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Yeah, but you're still... As if you weren't in any way responsible for your own... Oh boy. Oh, I hear answers. I thought so. Creepy answers! But do not imagine I crave remorse or justice. Oh man, it's been a while since I've heard this in game. Especially since the Rising used to have it in the background, but they've changed it. Oh, are they keeping this? Oh no! Oh, is this gonna have that music? Oh, see, I was there. 1.0, I remember walking out and the sky and everything. So this always, like... I'm opening. And believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. All too easy, I see. The capital you now understand. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus, we will make our way to the capital. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much stuff. Give me a little longer to read there, I see. Totally is trying to unnerve us. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Oh, jeez. Just use that. Done, champion of yours. Well done. Onward. Jeez. Forget the crystal braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born. Such ease yet again. Oh, boy. Let's see. It seems it'll take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. How very naive. But if you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, jeez. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled the snow-swept fields. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, the Halperea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon's Song War. Swept along by the tide of events, you need to give me a little longer to read. Yeah, game. Thirst for vengeance that drove. Oh, lordy. Oh, of course I can't do damage to him yet, because around heroes people won't flock. Or want to flock. Is this in the other? No. Oh yes they are. No more than any other. And a friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh, Sail. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Nidhogg. Nidhogg. There was no saving your comrade this time. All you could do is cut off the serpent's head. There he is. As simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. And for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. I mean, I'm a magnet, but dude. This way? This way. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbored deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. The Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Aren't you guys, though? That's on you! Following the trail of ash, you set forth on Alamigo Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is a natural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. I'm just a white mage! In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. A size kind of really makes short work of this, doesn't it? Holy moly. I feel like this would be harder. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you into the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ethereal morning. Oh yes, this I'm very much in. Oh Jesus. Oh, sorry, Ian. Oh. Did not hesitate, or perhaps could not, no matter. Let's turn. I totally stopped right there. Of course I hesitated. Between fellow beasts. Only fitting when you agree. When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. You returned to the tables this time. Jesus, Louises. No, I missed absolutely nothing. Getting interrupted tonight. My sister was showing me something. Oh, there's Gosetsu and... my creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. How impressive. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk, this conqueror, is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Cornet. Show me what you can do. Oh. Defeat Ardbert. Okay. Oh boy. Well. May not be the real Ardbert, but you'll do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. You know I'm a white mage, right? Aye, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. So, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Oh shit. Boy. Oh wait, I know what this is, I think. Yeah. See, you're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Oh, Jesus. Oh, frick. Glare! 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 I have my answer.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Stola.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
Oh, I'm all ears, Stola.
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Yeah, that look. Yep.
Ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Okay. So this is the real Elidibus.
How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Here's Tola. Bringing the facts.
To the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
The question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Oh boy.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Well. Well, you still accomplished some things, I see. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Enidar have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Well, I see. Then let us make for Ulmor at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Enidar. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long. Oh. Peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like tiny constellations of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in a crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Oh. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is an identical shape. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Okay, game. I suppose I could do that. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world is life itself to be denied. Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Okay, game. Just, I guess, that's a hint. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Keep going. Sure enough, with your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3. The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale of the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Tola's gonna come up behind me, or like, where have you been? With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it comes at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that one day we will meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Gone is the brilliance of radiance of life, replaced by sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, for we who loved the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Oh well, we meet again, my new old friend. Oh. It's them. How good of you to remember. Oops, sorry, buddy. Ah. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens. They really are, yeah. And this whole scene, like, all of this reminds me too a lot of, I really like the game Chrono Cross, which was the sequel to Chrono Trigger, and you go to Chronopolis, which is, like, where they had to, like, stop time thing, and there's, like, all these ghostly apparitions that are just these sort of dark, semi-transparent figures walking around during their last moments before the time freeze thing. And that place, I was getting major, like, Chronopolis vibes in this place. Very similar idea. Ah, a little bit, oh, you mean the Dead Sea? Yeah, a little bit that, but even more Chronopolis is what really, it's sort of a mix of the both. Like, both of those are really, like, have that vibe. But yeah, Chronopolis is the one that had, like, all the ghostly figures wandering around that would kind of vanish at times when you talk to them. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Yeah, I like my JRPGs. And I replayed Chrono Cross, like, a year or so ago, so it's kind of still a little more fresh in my noggin. Yeah, I like a lot of the older JRPGs. So a lot of those, and then I'm into a lot of the games, like the Disgaea games and stuff. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, I've had multiple files and playthroughs of Chrono Cross. It's one of my faves, actually. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? Yeah, there's not a lot of really newer ones I've really got into. Like, this is probably the newest, other than, like, the Disgaea games. Like, that's my... But, I mean, Disgaea tends to... It knows its, how to put it? its style, and it pretty sticks to it. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I got a cat. Yeah, I'm in that boat too. I haven't been, it seems silly, but I don't have a PS4. So I was never able to play Disgaea 5 except for a little bit at friend's place. And then obviously I haven't got Disgaea 6. Yeah, yes I do. Oh yeah, I'm sitting here beside, like, I don't think it shows on the camera very well, but like, like here's a Disgaea D2 box set. I got the Disgaea 4 box set. Oops, now of course I can't get it back in. Fucking on my toes. 3, I've got the Prinny game for PSP. I have all of them on PS2. I have them on the PC. I have them for PS. It's terrible. Oh, yeah. That's mostly my Steam account. That tends to have the most games I still haven't gotten to, but I'm pretty good when I buy a physical game. I usually bury myself into it pretty quickly. But yeah, I need to catch up on my Disgaea. I mean, it's pretty much why I bought a PS3 and a PSP was Disgaea. That's my priority. Oh, cat number 2! I know, it actually is getting close to food time, I know. I know, Penny. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, gosh. I only got a Switch more recently, so right now I've only got Animal Crossing for it, which was my first time playing one of those. But I have money on there. I was gifted some money to get a new game. I'm just deciding what I want. I have a list. So it's like, choices! As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of a life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Ooh. What about Discord? Do I have one, or? Oh, yes, I am. Oh, I don't have my. Yeah, down in the my description, I do have a channel for. Oh, why is that doing that? Oh, okay. I have a pretty empty channel. I'm really bad at touching it. It's not good. It gets a lot of attention right now, but yes, I have an account. Oh, my brain. I'm on Discord, yes. Oh, there you go, you found it. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I started streaming more last year. And that's when I made I actually made myself a Discord and things like that, but then, oh boy, life it's been a rough 2 years. So for a while, I kind of fell back off of streaming, because it takes a lot of mental energy sometimes to feel up to sitting down and playing and talking and being on, so to speak. And for a while there, things just were feeling so depressing. I couldn't do it. So it's only been the last few weeks when I finally started well, even the last month or two when I started trying to play 14 again, I was like, okay, if I'm playing 14, I want to stream it. So it kind of has forced me to stream more. So, which I kind of need to get to. Yeah, consistency is hard, especially right now. Because, you know, it's been a really messy 2 years. My sister was going through a separation for a while, and her 3-year-old daughter, so my niece, moved in here, and having a 3-year-old around makes it really hard to be consistent with anything. Because I never know when she'll run in here wanting something from me or whatever, or my sister needing help with something, so. But they're about to move out in like 5 days, so hopefully then I can start to like have a bit more of a set time when I'm gonna get on and things like that, because I know I won't be suddenly interrupted. So that's the hope anyway. We'll see how it goes, but oh, I live with my dad. It's sort of no, you know. So I house sit a lot and dog sit. Well, I was dog sitting a lot, but things like that. Yeah. It's been kind of a complicated past, like, not just the past 2 years are like the added bonus, but it's been a pretty complicated last chunk of years and things, so. And I had to make my life difficult by being an artist. Which is also why I'm trying to stream more, because, you know, it's gonna probably still be a little while before conventions are, back. At least up here. Yeah! And it's trying to make sure you have lots of eggs and lots of baskets. It's like I don't just do art, I also do a lot of crafting and sewing and you name it. I tend to do it. So I try to have lots of different things, and then I've been wanting to try and start like a YouTube as well, but again, because of life right now and not having space, because most of my sister's boxes and things are in the house. But that's going to change soon, so I'm hoping to set up a filming area so that I can start filming arty things. And just, yeah, I'm just trying to get those eggs into different baskets more. Because as much as having, like, good art is, you know, good art, people tend to more want to buy your art if they like you, so that's kind of why I'm hoping I can stream more, and it just, you know, it's the whole everything feeds into everything. At least that's what I'm pretty sure I figured out. Oh, sorry, my mouth is getting a little dry. I haven't had dinner yet, so. So yeah, I've been sitting here down in the low part of the 14 list, streaming away. But it also helps to keep me going, playing the game and not getting as distracted. Because, like, for a while I was crafting like crazy. That's a whole. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Silk wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? Are you feuding with with Elidibus this time, I believe? You could call it that. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give a voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Silk? A promise to remember. You must weigh heavy the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors, having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. Oh, okay.
It's like 5 degrees warmer in here.
Yeah, well, it's my...
Oh, it's cold enough out that you could probably open.
Parsley moving. Here you go.
I don't know if it's gonna survive.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have long lives anyways. But I just feel bad for it. It's so cute.
Oh.
Night.
Nighty. Sister wanted the bead. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving. a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was the most unusual. For a while, the rest sat in Amarat. Its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Gosh, yes, buddy, okay. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. There is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. Oh, and gone.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
I knew it! I knew your stroller would appear from behind at some point. With that comment.
Something troubling you?
You could say that.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
So we don't want to tell you still yet, I guess. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. Oh gosh, really? I guess because her original first costume, or? Because of course it was kind of a baggy shirt at first. I mean, to be fair, especially when she's dressed like this, she reminds me of a character in FF11. There's like one male cat that I can remember. That was in FF11. And he was super effeminate looking. Yeah, and when they made the male Makote, they are a little more obvious. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That it took, you know, you didn't realize until you played at least, but... Yeah, we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. But one must always try, and but Selk understood this. And if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Maybe? Sure. Okay, I'm gonna go get up for a minute and feed my cats before they jump all over me again. Because they, yeah, one's sitting on the floor staring at me. Hi, cat. So I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Hit my... Okay, I'm back. I did take longer. I was getting some pasta. And some nachos, which I didn't want to eat this close to my mic, because they are quite crunchy, so... I'm just gonna pick at that on the side. Okay. Oh, thank you. Is this over here? Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Ilmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. I am going to take the shortcut. Yeah, white mage is my main. It's what I've ended up. It wasn't actually my original first job. My first job was archer. And then I started leveling white mage. Like, this is 1.0, of course. Not on this character, but on my other character who's over on Primal. And I started liking inevitably leveling white mage, and I ended up really liking it. But then when I made, a bunch of my friends, when A Realm Reborn came online, couldn't get characters over on Primal. So we ended up all on Aether. So I had to make a second character, who became my main character. Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, in A Realm Reborn on this character, I started on Arcanist. But, and then I went on to the Summoner side. But by, like, I don't know, by the time I got towards 50, I inevitably started leveling White Mage. And, now it's the one in the end. It was like, yeah, I'm just White Mage. Yes, it is. Goodness, Aether. The fact that the data center that has Baumang is now the, like, preferred server, and ours is completely locked down, is just like, wow. Because that's where originally when 2.0 came, Realm Reborn came online, a lot of people were on Primal for Balmung, Excalibur, all those original worlds that got brought over. So yeah, it's quite a thing right now. It's amazing to see so many new players. I've been watching a lot of streams myself. When I'm not streaming, I'm watching another stream. Which is part also why I got excited to finally push through and catch up, because I got to the point where I'd have to stop watching playthroughs because they were getting up to Shadowbringers, and I can't watch them further because spoilers. Oh, and Cactuar. Nice. I, made an alt on Cactuar, but I never actually ended up playing it, because people I made it to play with, vanished. They stopped playing. And of course, that was before, I made her, before we could just jump servers and world visit. I wish that had been around then, that would have made it a lot easier. And then I think I have a character, I have my main old legacy characters on Excalibur. I have one alt here on Turtle. And I think I have a character on... Which is it? There's one other server I've put a character on, but I've never still actually played. Whoops. was Brynhildr. I think I had some friends on Brynhildr, and I made a character and then never got further. As it is, even my 1.0 character on Excalibur, I'm just... oh, something's really catching my throat. I am just on the cusp of finally starting Heavensward on her. It's been a long grind. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. But yeah, I'm surprised there's a lot of people now kicking around who are on Aether. It used to be everyone was on the other one. Yeah. And especially the post of Realm Reborn. Like, Realm Reborn itself isn't too bad. But it's the bit in between. And now they've cut out a fair number of quests. But that wasn't how it was when I was trying to grind her through past the Realm Reborn at the time. They were all there. Oh. So after I did it, of course, on this character bit by bit, because when it originally was coming out, it was just like, here's the next little chunk of story. So you'd rush through it, and then you were sitting waiting for the next update. So it was fine. It's only now when you have all of it to go through, it's like, shit. Yeah, it was definitely even worse before they cut out some bits. Which makes me a little sad. There's a few little stories that were kind of cute. I mean, inevitably, they weren't, like, important, but, like, there's a whole mission where you have to go into, with the, oh, what are they called? The cabbages. Can't think of their names. The sylphs. You have to go do a mission with the sylphs in the Sylphland with all the scions, so you get a lot more dialogue and stuff with them. And then there's also there's a part where, Tataru, as you know, she's trying to, like, make money and things, and she goes to try to be an arcanist. There's actually another arc to that got removed, where she then decides to try and become a miner, and you have to go save her from being eaten. She's out mining, but it's super cute. So it's been, that's why whenever I see her in a new outfit, trying a new job, I'm like, oh, she's becoming closer and closer to becoming an omni-crafter at this rate. Yes, the sylphs are cabbages. They kind of really are. I love the sylphs, but yeah. So yeah, in the end it was good that they did choppy, but yeah, it was not so bad, like I say, when originally it was coming out, because it was every few months, you'd do the stuff, you'd do the content, and then you'd wait for the next update. So it was like, no biggie. You were happy to do the content. Gosh. My pasta has some, like, parsley, I think. I think a bit of parsley's caught in my back of my throat. Oh, yeah. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? Yeah, about that. Oh. I know I'm gonna cough again if I read. Here you are, an eventful trip. I'm just not gonna read it. We're starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? So the rumors have reached this far. Uh-oh. Oh, if it isn't Cornet, I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but you and your friends here, I'm sure to be alright in the end. We've been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Good job, me.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot to tell you guys. Shit went down.
I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Asians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent.
Oh boy.
We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular
Oh no.
sky!
Again. Again.
Another star shower. Wait, is that?
Oh.
Emerald.
Oh. Maybe when I could see it, that was a reason for that. Because I was like in the sea and I'm like, I'm pretty sure when I stood here before I couldn't see the city, but now I could.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out. I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Uh-oh.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
I'm pretty sure that black mage had the Shantoto staff. Or, well, the 11th staff, I should say.
I know this magic.
Yeah.
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Hmm.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium? The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Oh.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
They've got our backs. That is a good choice. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh. Oh. Wait for it to load. Come on, desktop. Alright, better finish my pasta first, because I'm not going to eat this and do a dungeon. We'll see that the order is restored in the city. Go now. Do not look back. I don't know what the sky portends, but I do know it can't be good. So please take care and return to us safe and sound. What are you still doing here? To the airship with you. You can thank me later. I've been told. Sunny alone left here. Okay, there we go. That filled a hole. Okay. Alright, guys. I like using the trusts, so. At the moment, since most of my FC is taking, like, time off right now. Cutting down that swordsman felt like slicing through thin air. Only wish his blade had felt similarly intangible. We must lead them away from the civilians. The rest can work out en route to the Crystarium. There are sure to be a few surprises along the way, but we are nothing if not resourceful. We should first make for the western edge of Arang before bending our course towards the Crystarium. This route will allow us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out of thin air, we must be prepared for anything. If we are dealing with the same self-magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Beyond that, all is speculation. But I would wager the fact that their summoning seems less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. Suggestion to kill us, for example. But I am musing again. Let us away ere more of them manifest. I think they were after us. Us specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sensed the aura of light around them, as if they were blessed, like you and me. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Heidelin's voice. And as Elizabeth hath designed, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation, the desire which doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seizeth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. First the star shower, then these spectators. Something tells me the worst is yet to come. Ariange is right, though. The Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. But that only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. Alright. Yeah, go with the usual. Oh, jeez.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Well, so much for the airship. Oh yeah, let's eat one of these foods they've been giving me. Yeah, sure, I'll just eat that one. That gets something out of my inventory. Okay.
Prepare yourself!
My pre-apology for all the holy noise. Oh, Jesus. No, nothing happened. Okay. That was weird. Oh, good job, Jola. Kaboom. Nope. Oh. Ah! Trying to face what's going on, but you best keep moving. Come visit us again. Careful, yes? Oh. Oh, very nice. I've played part of Symphonia. And then I've played Tales of the Abyss. Like, I was on a second playthrough at some point, but yeah. Tales of the Abyss is like... I love that one. I now have an actual copy of Tales of the Symphonia for PC. I just haven't gotten to it. That's one of the things sitting on my Steam. Because I have a physical copy, but I was using a friend's Wii, where she had the GameCube controller to play it, but she needed it back, so I didn't manage to finish the game. But yeah, then I got it for Steam, so it was like, okay. There we go. Oh, nice! Yeah, I really, really love Abyss. Oh, cool, they're helping us. You're all hitting this one, aren't you? Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Come, Talus buddies. Or no. Uh-oh. Ah. Hello, Dragoon. Even having me a little... Oh, this model's got all sticky. Okay, never mind, I'm not touching him. I have a Luke Von Favre figure, but... Oh, are we soaking it? What are you doing? Oh, okay, we're fine. Yeah, it's gone all... Plastic's gone weird. Well, it's back to the workshop with this lot. Oh, hi, guys! Much obliged, you two. Take care, do you hear? I missed that. This one's aether shines bright, a foe to be reckoned with. Go, Thancred! Get him! Oops. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm trying, Thancred. Doing that. Oh. Well, I didn't do that right. I do like running it with the NPCs because I can usually figure out what's going on by following them, but I can also, like, if I mess up a bunch of times, I can just learn at my own pace. Plus it's fun, like, this does feel fitting to be doing with them. I like all the extra dialogue. Okay. Try this again. Oh, okay. I think I might see. I think I might. Oops. It's like I'll just go over to Alice. almost there. Yeah. Shoot. Go! Oh! Oof. You learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble. We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward. Oh, you came. Oh. Yes. I'm waiting for you. Hee hee. Let's something. Oh. Arrow got her back. Amazing. Oh, let us meet again. And during such a what was that? A festive occasion besides. Let us revel, my friends. Is this a dream, or are the Thoth really helping us? Oh. Yeah, yep, I'm... apparently being helped by all the Fae. Hi, Hippie. Wait, was she actually there? Or she, I say. They. We Numu are not wont to fight, but we know when we must. Even the Amero have joined in the fray. Hi, guys. Okay. Ink Mage, huh? Oh, I see. They have books. Come, my lovelies, come join the fun. Okay. Oops. Sorry again for the holy spam. Oh. Oh, oh my goodness. That was a bit of stupid. You got a deer? Do you got a deer? There we go. Continue on, Cornet. We'll keep these at bay. I guess they're just talking overhead somewhere. Spectral necromancer.
Prepare yourself.
Woo! Hello. Oh. You might want to move a bit. Oh. Whoa. What do we do with this?
I will not hold back.
Ah.
Keep your guard up.
Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh. 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 Oof. There we go. There they are. Pinch of pixie magic and presto! A secret passage to Lakeland. Your godsend, Fiol. Thank you. Thank everyone for us. Seriously. Phew. Okay. Come on, babe. There we go. Oh dear. Gosh. See, I remember in 1.0, you have an echo moment, and you do see that where it reminds you of what then you see in A Realm Reborn, where you have, you know, Dalamud. But it's not Dalamud, it's like this, where you have the glowy with all the little things coming down. Aww. Oh, well, thank you for hanging out, Devil's Cry. Yeah, I'll be on at some point. Oh, have a good night, and a good day tomorrow. Another stretch and we're home free. Oh, it's cute! Whatever's going on, you've got my hammer. Just another job for the bounty hunter. Oh, Giot's got her helm on. The Ale Forge. I love it. Oh. Okay. Doing that. I think I need to move that. Kaboom! Get some dia. You get some dia. And I remembered to do a heal. Here comes a big one. I'm glad I'm doing this with the NPCs. There's so much going on that gives me a better chance to look around. Compared to the virtues, this is just a relaxing diversion. Not bad, you lot. Yay! Yay! I have to do the other stories still, but I've done with Giot. It's good. And materia. Thanks, game. Oh. Two, three sides. Oh, great. Okay. This way. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. Paladin. Right, you asked for it. Oh my gosh. Good old-fashioned dwarven teching. Perfect. Made mightier in exile. Oops. Sorry, guys. Oops. Wrong one. There you go, guys. Sorry. Sorry. That out. Okay. Oh. Okay. Good God, who in the world punches like that? Yacht does, that's who. And dwarves do. Apparently. Okay. Oh, jeez. Have care, his aether is far denser than the rest. Whatever the brute's got, I'll bear the brunt of it. Aw. Good on you, Thancred. Good tank. Good. Alright. Sally-ho. Something. Is there a reason we're still standing here, guys? Oops. Not bad. No. Where are we? Oh. I couldn't see them under his, like, thing. Oh. Jeez. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Can't be good. Frack. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a lot going on there. No, that was only first try. You're allowed to die on the first try, at least. Yeah, his big, like, cape was hiding where everyone was standing, so it was confusing me a bit there. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just going, where am I? Who am I? Hmm. Do 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 do. Okay. All right, take two. Okay, let's try to stick to these two a little closer. Ow. Right there. Christ. Okay, that's confusing me. It's gonna take a few trial and errors, it looks like. Sorry. Sorry, viewers. We'll figure this out, just... Or I'll just look it up. I might just look it up. I'll give it one more try, and if I can't get it right, this one, I'll do a little Google, figure out what that mechanic there is. I guess I maybe have to stay put, because that's what the NPCs were doing. They weren't going anywhere. That's always the hint. Are they moving? No? Ow. Jesus. Okay, there we go. This is meant to stay put. It always gets me, but not your Stola. Oh, front. Or maybe it's because I've gotten this thing on me. Oh, we're all here, are we? Come on, we're almost there. This guy's a pain in the butt. There we go. Goodness. Oh, I would have been dead all over my face if I wasn't had the NPCs to follow around. Oh my goodness. Hey everyone. Okay. A robe of casting. Oh jeez. That is very Asian looking. Welp. Okay, let's get out of here.
I think that's the last of them.
I don't think I'll be holding on to that one. Anyway, it was casting anyway, it's not for healer.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh no.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. Yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
Oh, I love Alice. His face.
There you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Oh boy.
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh boy, a short while earlier in the ocular. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Oh boy.
Elidibus.
Oh boy.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emmet Selk and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
We must flee!
Oh no.
But what is this?
Oh hi. No, Penny. No, no, no. We're going this way. No, we're going this way. Uh-huh. Oh shit.
My friend, how did you...
Oh no.
No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh. Oh. No.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me
Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Oh, shit.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Oh.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend.
I gotta give him a heal.
By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Oh boy. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send guard to Backlug's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. The mine fell into our foes' clutches. Backlug gathered up all the rest at a great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend, Backlug, lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appear after this star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Backlog is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Oh, Lena. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Backlug now. No time to explain. Humph. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, there is truly no time. I know, my lord. For matters pressing otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that I might learn what would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump of the good people of the mean, covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with sin-eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Nothing will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know, you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. It's true. Besides, it is you who are an example to all of us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Oh. Feelings. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Oh. It's the previous dungeon, right? You ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me, but yes, what a strange symmetry. This time I break the seal. I've no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Ah. I know this music well.
We must keep climbing.
Oh. Oh.
'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Oh.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Oh.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Mm-hmm.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered.
Pretty sure we unsundered a few others as well, but anyway.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone.
Thoradin did one of them anyway.
Is not an option.
I thought.
I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Although I guess they might have been minor Ascians, that might be. Anyway.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
You know, this devotion is not without reason. Even he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Mm-hmm. Brea.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Go on.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
What?
Sundered in ourselves at adrift where you walk, my dearest friend. It shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
Heck if I know anymore.
No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cute game. You're getting good at that. A little more interesting then. Go find like 7 of your friends and come back here. Oh boy. Yeah. Trial. Oh boy. Okay. Just pull this for a second. Okay, I'm gonna BRB for a minute to pop the bathroom. And then I guess I'll try this. I might look something up really quick too, because I hate going to duties blind when I don't have, like, a full party, so I'll be right back. Oh, it shouldn't be too long. Find my mouse. Okay, I'm back. I had a quick look at a video and there's a lot going on in that fight. If you'd like to come along, you'd be welcome. Unfortunately, I don't think I have really... Yeah, that's about what I thought. That's about what I thought. I don't have really anyone else I can invite. I'm afraid. Hence why I was looking at a guide, because I hate going in completely blind. Too. Oh, thank you. Just listening to the music. Oh, it amazes me how every time Soken comes up with something slightly different style. Oh, awesome. Okay. That probably makes it easier for me to invite you. Alright, well, let me know when you're ready, and I guess you go on in. At least some people know what they're doing, hopefully, so. I've had. Unfortunately, I'm one of those sort of people. As you probably saw, I go through a fight a few times and then I kind of get it. It usually takes me a couple goes. I'm very much I learn by seeing. Okay. Next one. Yeah, it's that one. I'm like, this is it, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, do we? Well, that's weird. It says one of my party members does not meet requirements. Oh god, though, I should probably actually go. I probably should go, like, fix my gear real quick. Oh, you're not this far on that character, huh? Oh, whoops. Oh no, it's alright. No worries. Well, thank you anyway for offering. I still appreciate it. I can imagine when you have a lot of characters, it must be pretty hard to keep track of where you're at on all of them. There. Like, oof. It's getting a little ouchy. Alright. Give it my own go, I guess. Oh, so good. Dum-de-dum. Got 4 deeps and 2 healers, but no tanks. Oh. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I should dump something. Oh, too late now. Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
For our world, I will strike you down.
Oh.
This battle shall be our last.
I'll just stick close to Nero. Oh God. Oh Christ. Wow. That was fantastic. Less. I shouldn't have used my stupid first bad habit. Here the Assassins have been forced to retreat time and time again. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, why? Why isn't it going down?
It cannot be!
Oh. What?
Warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
Oh, I keep doing that bad move.
You still stand. Begone, Lord of Shadow!
Jesus! Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Gleaming steel, like my power.
Crumbs. Oh, this is a bit of a hard one compared to the other ones I've done. Ah. Yes! Yeah, go. It wasn't yet. Oh. Oh, so they actually restart you back from the midpoint. Oh no, is Mira deceived? Frack. I'm the only healer. Frick.
My soul knows no surrender. Oh, grant me strength.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Oh, she's back. Hooray! Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Oh. Oops. Phew. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Phew. Whew.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh. Oh, and they're gone. Oh. I would have given the healer a calm. Because she was doing directions and things at the start there. Oh wow, I actually got 2 calms. Wow. Considering I was like, ah! Oh. That was a lot going on, my goodness.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, and I will never surrender.
Elizabeth, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past.
Oh.
Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
Oh.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all.
Oh. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Graha! Oh.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believe. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Oh.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Oh, May, huh?
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Should have asked earlier.
were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Game. Oh my gosh. Look, that was a person who was in my thing. Such moments. It is hard to know what to say. Are you all right, my friend? You did well, Cornet. You and the Exarch. Shortly after you left, we observed our enemy's ranks were no longer being replenished. Presumably when your absence was noted, so we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quick enough. But then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. ere we descend from the throne room, I did chance upon an object, which, if I have the right of it, did once. Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo. Then I might see what you had seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you that. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we've gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Only way is forward. So I have to believe that whatever lies ahead will be better than what came before. Cornet, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Oh, he reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. Said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew that of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkan so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. There you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert wert injured. Wouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? About that. I see. Cornet, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes. Both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. What a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul into his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Cornet, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. One would hope so, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he wished to return to the source, in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, would warrant a single worded reply. But the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, we have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, and not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which mine might attention in ill meg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them. And then we could go to Nabath Uring together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Oh. Penny! Cat. Sorry. Well, it's back to Ulmor for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later. Okay, Penny. Mush. Okay, then down you go. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Haloric's doing. Haloric? Haloric? Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Cornet, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Haloric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Ah. Oh, greetings, Cornet. Looking for Haloric by any chance? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Haloric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress, and likes to go for walks of late. though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had a family here. He doesn't. It's Tessaline. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beck Lug will come oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us and achieved what none of us dared to hope was possible. And we'll see it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean, to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. Take care. Oh. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. Oh, I was say. Oh, gosh.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
It's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
I see.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone will be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
Oh, hey there, Mr. D. I certainly am. I'm a little bit kind of, my feels right now, but certainly enjoying it. Well, I mean, not enjoying the part I just saw a minute ago, but you know. My feels.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Aww.
And you mine. Please take care.
No. Small computer, load, please. How hot are you? Oh, you're feeling kind of warm. I was meaning to pull out my box and, like, dust it, but I forgot. I hear the airship crashed in Amarang. Never mind. The important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. It's true. Or perhaps we can make a trade of it. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Kind of. Capable though its custodians are, the Crystarium will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both our cities. But through mutual cooperation, I'm confident we will find a way forward. Tis a strange feeling, Cornet, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite all right now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. I'm probably gonna get yelled at too by a certain Fae. They were on me all afternoon. I actually started streaming a lot earlier today, and oh my goodness. They were just taking turns. Penny was up here again not that long ago, even though I'd fed them recently. Oh, he has lots of company. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphanos's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free, save that which doth abide thee in thee. It is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than he. As ever, thou wilt find the marrow in Wolkdorf. My thanks, Cornet. Aww. Good job fighting that Urianshe. Oh. Whatever, I'm already on my unicorn. Come on, chair. Turn your leg a bit. There we go. Ugh. Go get more water. I keep putting it in these soda bottles, because problem with two cats that love jumping on my desk is that's how to instantly get water in your glass. Or hair in your glass of water, rather. So, they can't get it with the... keeps it safe. Oh yeah, there he is. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
One long story later.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
Right.
But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon? Very well. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Aww. Ugh, doesn't matter, it's still a long ways either way. So I can go thunk on the house. Or from another room. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Ooh, it's a surprise. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Yshtola's is the heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. It's weird. Where did the tab go? There it is. Okay. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? I'd be doing a pretty bad job if I just walked up to you. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Oh.
Master Matoya.
Oh.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could
could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Oh. Oh, Runar.
Runar, please.
I jest, at least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day,
On such a day.
you may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. And there's a herbal tea which she enjoys. I give you the recipe. You could make it for her, perhaps? And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? We still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. He will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. As I make my way out of the wood, I shall call to mind all that I learned during my time here, and I shall picture the day of my return. I know not when it will be, but mark my words, I will learn to traverse the rift. Ah, it's good to see you. It's you. Good to see you, looking none the worse for wear. Let me guess, you're here to ride the trolley too. Don't ask me how I know. I can just tell. Eh? You too? What is this, my bloody name day? I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabath Ardeng, so we gave them use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster! And stronger. Oh yes, the future of the trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it. But I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit into narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Tellus back into working order, see. We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Sorry. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Cornet, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So, you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, and I don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after. Will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and I don't want for anything. Besides which, I've got no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose, you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and it wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy your dilemma. I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady. If there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Bugger me. I forgot to thank Thancred. When you get the chance, Tell him I'm glad we had that little talk. And tell him we'll look out for the girl. When it comes to families, you'd think together was best, but it is not always that simple, is it? Never really thought about it, what with my parents being long gone. The people in this town are the closest thing to family I've got. And to be fair, I'd hate to leave them, which is why I'm not going anywhere. Mark my words, Cornet. One day, Twine will thrive again, and I hope that Thancred can come back to see it. Him and that funny talking fortune teller bloke. All right. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just... I always knew that everyone would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. Right. Thank you, Cornet. I feel braver already. Go on ahead. Join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. Thought that it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Ulmor felt heavier than the last.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine. I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message.
Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Of course.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Oh, she's actually the quest. A wind of mistal, modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Desiring to honor a certain individual with a Mehmet likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a Mehmet likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright, right? Oh. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Cordet? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Mistress Cornet, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that if you yourself may yet return, I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now if you would care to follow me. Yes. Oh look, she has her. Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing that my spirits needed. Now, all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Cryo and Tataru worry long enough. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you to carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. Okay, you're still alive. Many times have we few assembled thus in this storied chamber. Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, 'twould be complete were he standing before us, with Emmett Salk smirking in the wings. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. Oh, he's given her the gunplate. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I'll be satisfied. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. I have time. It's fine. It's only 2 a.m. It's fine. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Although, Thancred, I probably could have brought your gun for you, because I'm carrying all sorts of crap! Sure, I could stick a gunblade in there.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
As well as the game will let me.
Will work, won't it? Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
And I get on the other side, I better like teleport straight to Mordona. Oh wait, I'm already in Mordona. But I mean, you know. Oh. I love it when it's the three of us, because it's like so good.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotas, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Sorry, Tataru.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? And we may require an extra cup.
Cross figuring it out. That's some gears grinding there.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
Oh.
And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
I don't get to see? Ugh. Oh, that was
What is it, Alize? Are you alright? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. Seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Oh, Tataru.
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return.
and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
It's honestly sad she's back in her old outfit.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Oh, poor Cryle.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
Oh, thank you. Oh, have a good day. Oh, I probably won't be up too much longer. But thank you for watching and hanging out. Much appreciated. Whoop.
Here we go again.
I missed what she said. Whoops.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the avatar of
destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Oh.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Oh. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, in the Empire. Right, these guys.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Oh.
Right. I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator.
Holy Jesus.
No better way to move
Goodness me.
expedite plans than with its alluring brilliance. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Oh, him. Oh.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
Oh, him. And again, he did have an interesting character. Too interesting a character to use once and then him.
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel.
Wow, I mean, it's his body anyway. Oh, so who's in him?
Faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd! Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone? imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories, of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will.
Oh boy.
It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. We shall dance before the pyre.
Oh boy, Thanos. Boy, boy, boy. You know I'm just a wide mage, right?
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Oh boy. Yay. Ah, my cat. That's sure a different outfit after. Oh, it's the same colors, technically. Okay, let's talk to the girls first. I'm told Raha has shed some of the tenses he had as the Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Of tenseness. Why, the Raha of old would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone did in some epic or other, and Alphino wasn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound, boyish insecurities and all. Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering... I wondered that if she'd been. In case you're wondering, Grahatia's is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the Crystal Tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off elegant relics, but it was just one little piece. Hey guys! Hey B-Team! How y'all doing? The Archons have scarcely returned, and already Sister is at it again. However this plays out, I pity the newcomer. When I was tasked with holding the fort, the silence of the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it is amidst this ceaseless clamor that I feel most at peace. Here, brother Grahatia is skilled in all forms of combat, as they say. We must train hard if we are to keep up. Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to even ever greater heights. They're smitten with the newcomer, both of them, but I won't let him come between us. If he were to join us, on the other hand. Oh, you guys. Oh, here's Alice and Alphino. Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source. But there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. Possible, I think. I should like to thank Estinian in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha, too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. Oh dear. Oh, so this is actually now a door. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Cornet, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push to a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be limited use to you and your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Oh. Suppose we ought to take stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all the trials. We have always done so, have we not? Oh no, you can actually... Do you mean since I reawakened in this body? The hunger being par for the course. I have no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddle the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet, by the same token, 'tis a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, Y'shtola assures me it is similar to yours, Cornet. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with Ardbert, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given what we know of the soul, that you possessed distinct memories should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I but theorized, perhaps your young and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say I hadn't improved, far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement. It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that may be fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend, lest we forget. Show him. No, it's actually a scene. Oh my god. Well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Just as I thought, they went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean had come to me with a proposal, you see, in celebration of the knight's return. They asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it. Yet still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as benefits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me. Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Oh my goodness. That is too cute. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all these things and more I have brought with me, you have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart, always, until the end of my days. Look at the two at the back. That's really cute. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, greetings, Cornet. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping an eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they're all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're about to convene at the Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Oh.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Why does Alphino sound odd?
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Oh my.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh. Oh.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hello, Lise.
Lise?
Oh, there. Okay, sounds back to normal there. Just sounded off for a moment.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Right.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamigan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Nope.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
No.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Oh, Lise. Oh, Lise.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak.
and it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Oh boy.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Wow.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
You're uninvited. Go.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Oh dear. Oh, are you? Oh, it's one way or the other. Oh boy. I need like a third option that's sort of a little wibbly wobbly. Anyway, I'm sure they're gonna drag me to the meeting. Well, we certainly do not like stuffy meetings. I don't mind meetings, but... Oh man, this is hard, actually. Because this sounds important. Okay. I need a third option. I think I have to like stuffy meetings on this case.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alizé a hand.
Oh, really? I wasn't expecting that.
I'll come too, if you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
He's gonna like, yeah.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
He's so awkward now.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
I really thought they were gonna be like, nah, you should go to the meeting. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha's dressed for anything. Oh, okay, Tataru. When Y'shtola is about, one can not afford even the slightest slip. Yeah, very true. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gubu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by sin eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root of the cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alice, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of the ancient counterparts? I know the Elegans took more than a passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azazla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Gosh, Tataru. Meet me at the northern bank of the Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Was this the new talking place, then? Oh, and this is where all the beds were. Then, oh no, the solar's still down there. Okay. Are we still... Yeah, same. And talk to these guys. You're looking for Islador and Aliane. We're off to Doma to visit Hamai. In his entire time with us, I don't think they've ever seen Isildur so alive as when he set out? Oh, Rio's back here. Hey, buddy. While Thancred and Urianger are off to Garlemald, I'll keep the information flowing freely between us and the Alliance. After all, close coordination's the key to winning this war. Oh, I should just exit. I don't need to tell you, just to get there. What am I doing? I always forget I could fly over here. Well, pretty much all the old zones, I always forget I can just fly. Pfft. Still getting used to that. Oh my goodness. Tataru! Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. We're just, oh wait, no. Yes, and group pose. I'm not doing that action. That's fine. No movement thing. I just put a picture good of Tataru, man. I turn that off. Oh, whoops. There we go. No. Damn it. Thing, how do I... There we go. Thank goodness. Okay. I just wanted, because I can't get the camera low to take a picture of her, because I'm a Lala, who makes it very hard. There, okay. I swear, that's like her 6th outfit? I don't know anymore. I love her. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project, with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing! We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Her garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's all right, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! Oh my goodness. No one can ever say Tataru is useless. She gets shit done. Best Lala. Well, Crow's pretty awesome too. And me, of course. But she's like top tier Lala here. Did I ever mention I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face and as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are, on Azizla, and Alpha Node's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Yeah, it's pretty a thing. So this is where you had your reckoning with Fort Thoradin. I wish I'd been with you. Oh, you're still pawning food off on me, huh, game? This appears to be the Helix, which means if we stand in the Alpha Quadrant, to the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Oh right, I forgot this whole part existed over here because I always come in over here to the aetheryte. Time for our authority on elegant artifacts to show what he can do. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details that the Hemisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transportation, don't you? No need to waste your time accompanying us back to the ship then. I'll see you at the Hemisphere. Like, oh yeah, you have like a bazillion mounts, don't you? Yeah. I don't. Not as many as some people have, that's for sure. Ugh, there's more I want, but... The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Tataru will craft her own soon enough. Bzz, welcome to the Hemisphere Control. How may I assist you? If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry into the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Ere we descend a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that it was... Tell me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that the lightning-aspected aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there's no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with you two, with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of the sprites. They are wont to manifest where aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. I'll say, the first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. He knows he stands no chance. Okay, so which way? The Beta Quadrant, I said, right? Okay, Beta Quadrant. Does it say? Oh. Or they'll just put a little thingy there for me. Okay. Oh, right there. Going too far. Oh, need to go down. There's a lightning sprite. I guess I have to be in this specific area. Or not? Ah. Oop. Oops. Oh, well, I killed that straight out, though, because it's only 59. Come on. Kabloom? Bravo. That was quite the show adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Am I meant to know who it is? I think who it could be. I'm gonna try and see who it is. No, it was Gratia. It was actually him. Oops. Oh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Oh well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you, Cornet, for bringing me here. Oh, so that was a thing, I guess. It must have been from Crystal Tower stuff. Oops. Although now reading it back, it does sound like him, doesn't it? It must have been... I don't know, I don't remember. Oh well. I mean, yes, I totally remembered. You have a shard? Then you win. I searched high and low, but I couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant aether. Haha! That's one for me then, and one for you, Alice. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? There you go. Oh my, hello cat. Hello. Oh, we're back again, I see. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I have an orange marker that tells me where Alice. Oh, game. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Cornet, and only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. Now we have access to the Hemisphere. Come on, Penny. Nope. Don't get weird. Come on. Down. What? Come on. Down you go. No. Down you go. Cats. Cats. Excellent. Oh no, I already read that. Only one obstacle remains. the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, I pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out of there at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Aww. Oops. I wish I got it quicker, but anyway. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was a bit more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlian's knowledge should, rightly, be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leader of the member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views, and would cheerfully argue to death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldesion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to the forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete a biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as royal member of the royal family. I am your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Nai said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state the password. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice the password. My gosh. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alec. Long live Emperor Zond. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password. Excuse me. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Oh my. I think the... Oh dear, inappropriate. I'll say no. Now. Let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Makeda to cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Probably Wedge, wouldn't it? If I remember right, it's Wedge who likes these spheres. Oh my gosh. Password. Oh, that was on the nose. Oh, I'm getting shiny HQ food now. I've been upgraded. Ah, that was too hilarious. Threat detected. Fine. I'll let Sid try his hand first, but if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Oh, dar. I take it you have news to share. So do I. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Rael's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Large low-born presence detected. Oops. There we go. Wonderful news, Cornet. Tataru contacted Cid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the province have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is Illyrd, a legion aligned... Oh, wait, the third! The Illyrd! Oh, the third! A legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from the House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't the ones who took in Yotsuru and Asahai? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Grimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions, among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Liminsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Yep, this is the new hangout place. As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. A new table. Like a giant desk. With the drawers. Sid, at long last. Loop, His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say we could help you. So I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rembros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Ding. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ha! Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Note. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption, an Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause the subject aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving as further empowerment to the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate the potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Wow. So, not even the Alligans were able to find a cure. Or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, it confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow have to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them remaining its thrall. Can make them remember who they were. There's no point in reviving their souls unless we can restore their sense of self. It's basically the same thing, just put a little differently. But of course, memory transference. Process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to the tempering. Though thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of the false faith, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt the memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. Yeah. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsily compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then, perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable. This time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. So, if so, we would be able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different than how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. Password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? When they're all looking at you. Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired because I'm just making me laugh. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Ah, shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. We're getting there, Cornet. One step at a time. Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown, and in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. Right. While Grahatia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. And hello, cat, you just went right under my arm. She just slides right under there. Hi. You sneak. Where did you even come from? What's with you tonight, This is like the 10th time she's done this? I don't know. What? You're being super needy. Hi. Yes, I can. Hello, you. Can I play my game? Well, I mean, I'm almost done for tonight because it's really late. Is that what you're like? Why aren't you coming to bed, human? That's probably it. Okay. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Cornet and Alice with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel manufactory in Ishgard, and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalin. The people there will give you what you need. What we need. And yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalin. If Alice is bound for the ceruleum processing plant, you'll want to take yourself to the Skysteel manufactory. Now, off you go now. Shoo. Oh, it's off now. We shall see to the terminals are ready by the time you return. Okay. Okay. Should we continue this tomorrow, Benny? You think? You think I should come to bed now? rolling on my lap. Come here, you. Oh my goodness. Oh. Alrighty. I'm gonna call it here now, finally. I will stop. Darn story. It's too good. Okay. Cut that out, you. Alright, so... Honey. Okay, look. You go get on my bed and I'll be there in a minute. Cats. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep. Because you can hear I'm getting... Yeah. It's probably time I slept. If anyone's really out there now, but thank you for hanging out while I went through so much story. Like, I got a lot. That was a lot of story today. I think I got through the end of one patch and then through the second patch. I mean, I should be on 3-4, I believe. So, yes, 3-4. So, almost there. It's like halfway, over halfway at this point. Wow. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'll be back because I want to just keep going because story is good. And yes, thank you, good night, good morning, good day, whichever it is for everyone else. I'm going to bed. Good night. And thank you.